start the recording for YouTube. There it is. Alright. Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit Case 2. It is about time we start the new case. I am curious how this one's going to turn out.
Yeah.
Start episode. A captive turnabout. Oh, this is the start. Oh. Huh. Dog.
Dog.
Oh. It was the dog. The dog's a murderer.
Okay.
10:16 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room, March 27th. Now, I am still slightly sick, but I feel a little better. I might be able to do some voice acting, but not a lot.
Mm-hmm. Still no sign of them, huh?
Yep. How long do they intend to keep us waiting?
No, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now.
Here you go, Mr. Edgeworth. Just sets down the dead body on the chair.
And here's the coroner's report.
Here's the autopsy report.
Hey, Nick, I know how to update the autopsy. Pulls out gun.
Yeah. Killing of Bastion Rourke. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go and check. We've got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed. What? Killed? In the detention center?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for?
Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir!
Ooh, hold on. Who are those for?
Ooh. Oh, wait. Wait, is that...
I don't think that
That
is.
second one looks... It looks an awful lot like her, though.
It does, but it's... Also, wait, hold on. The jail cells are right here?
Yep.
Huh.
Detention center and the jail cells are very close to each other. So we did get it right for the,
For Thursday, yeah.
Yeah.
What didn't happen in the holding cells? But surely that was where he was being held. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way! Where? Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to... the prison proper? Yes. I mean, those other cells aren't part of the...
You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Yeah, sorry, my throat's a little scratchy today.
Right, so is mine. Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where the defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. Suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. So the prison and the holding cells? I would have thought the prison would have been different, especially locked behind a door like that.
It makes sense. Because then you don't have to transport prisoners between holding cells and...
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. God, that's old stuff. Oh.
That's Knight, alright.
Yikes.
He's dead. And of course, the chess game next to him.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in this. So there's dirtied blankets, rope, a glove with something on it,
Mud or something, and a chess set.
and a chess set. Also, the tie is bloody, but the rest of the clothes are not.
Not the tie, his collar.
Yeah, his tie and collar.
The brace. The neck
wait.
brace.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
the
it's just the neck
brace.
brace. The pattern on that tie behind the freaking text screen looked like blood.
Yeah. So, okay. So this is called the workshop. This is the torture room.
Workshop. Relatively. Also, that is...
Like, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
He's not supposed to be in the prison proper, which means a guard must be involved.
Right.
It's Jelly the Killer.
Yeah.
Again!
This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered?
I can hardly believe it myself. There can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes.
And has anyone actually took his vitals yet? What's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no?
He was. He must have been. The trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wanted his way over? That's impossible.
Fucking how?
Oh, here we go.
Detention center and the prison are separated by not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. Yeah, so we have the office area, the holding cells, and with a detention center.
Prison has two different sides to it. Interesting.
Well, not a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. Suppose we better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if you want to get to the bottom of this. Okay, so let's see. There's bottles there.
It look like they've been used recently.
These scratch marks look recent too.
Yeah. I'm sorry, those look like frickin' things that you put like dogs or pets on to groom them. Those with the straps being there to keep them still.
I want to think about the fact that's being used on... Is that Francisca's whip?
It does look like a whip, though.
There is one
I don't think it's Francisca's.
There's a body in the workshop, sir.
No? Shit.
He's right. It's definitely out of the ordinary.
If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me. You seem to be able to set prisoner reservations for this workshop.
What are all these numbers, Mr. Edgeworth?
Prisoner numbers, I'd imagine.
I'd hate to be given a number like that.
I agree. People are meant to have names.
I'd much rather be called Great Thief or the Second Yatagarasu.
Alright, no name for you then, I guess.
Gumshoe is the...
No, it's K.
Oh, it's K.
K's our
Okay.
support.
K's our support.
Arrested for murder on the afternoon of the 25th and killed on the morning of the 27th. So only 2 days have passed, like they said. To let Mr. Carver, never would have thought our perpetrator would victim himself, though. I don't like this at all. I don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? What? Oh. I just see his face, right? Maybe he couldn't afford to let him live. Surely the killer you. No, if this were his doing, he would surely have left a calling card. And besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too. Oh yeah, I guess we're still alive, so... Still, it's a high-security facility. I just don't understand how it was even possible. Anything's possible.
Yep.
So it makes sense having the detention center and the prison are in the same building. It means they can share the visitor's room. Indeed, it's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting. Yeah, but then why have two different areas in the first place? The two different classes of detainees, of course. Those pre-trial and those post-trial. The two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they are actually quite different. All I know is that they're both cramped and dark, and don't let you leave when you want. Perhaps spending a night in each would help clarify the differences between them. No, I'm good, thanks. This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints! Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. So we just gotta wait till forensics gets here. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it... Edgeworth? You're standing in it.
Oh boy.
Almost looking at the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. Your concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Okay, let's see. Kay is stealing my line.
Having to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Indeed. This area is too big to take it all at once. Fortunately, I can use the arrow keys to look further up and down. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Yeah, because he used to say that all the time when inspecting stuff in the first game.
Yup. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside of a cage?
Technically, okay, a prison is made up of cages, but cells.
What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more.
Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use...
Maybe the prisoner... Maybe the prisoners use it for work?
Suppose so, yes.
Okay, so I know how you're going to say no, but...
Absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope.
Ah, I knew it!
Should have known you were being serious. Anything else on this top
Okay,
screen?
so the...
Cozy.
Josie.
The whip.
The whip. These tarps are rather colorful. Yes, that's... Huh?!
Thank you, Edgeworth.
Why is that important? Colorful tarps that seem out of place in a room like this. Okay, I guess. That's the important
kinda
part to
stand-
glean from this.
They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they?
They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison.
Look, there's a whip on top of them. Thank you, Kay. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here.
Not a chance. She and her whip
When
are
even the
attached at
fucking
wrist.
game
Must be. You what?
is calling it out?
Yep.
When even the fucking game is calling it out.
Yep.
Yep.
Vindicated.
There's a rope through Knight's body, too.
Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy...
Rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. you seem genuinely disappointed.
It's a sink.
Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues.
You gotta be fucking...
Nope, no whiff of treasure either.
You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right?
Of course we're looking for treasure. Treasure of the truth.
True.
What's with all this weird equipment?
I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here.
Smells weird though, kinda musky, like wet fur.
So it is for dogs.
Oh no.
To know you had such a cute
Huh.
nose.
Oh, it's nothing special really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure.
Allow me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers.
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I never steal any of your stuff.
You would happily steal someone else's. I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. So it must be to, like, bathe the guard dogs or something.
Possibly, yeah.
Really, nothing to say about that.
Hmm.
Marco Knight, on the day before its court date. I'll take a closer look.
Huh? Is that?
Well, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. Here you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine.
Makes sense. He loved chess, after all.
Way to pass the time.
Neat. Gotta love that indicates, ah yes, this is the important item by frickin' turning all other sounds off.
Yep.
Come on, come on, come on. Hurry up and open the clasp.
This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning.
Oh, please. Even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box.
Not all of us think like you, Kay. Thankfully. Everything's in order.
Yeah. Perfectly so. Flip it around, see if there's anything interesting.
No? Nothing.
Weird. Perfectly in order and neat. These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So, how come these are black and white?
Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made.
As in, they're unique and possibly valuable? I like the sound of that.
She's got that glint in her eye. She better not be planning a robbery. Yep. Okay, so...
It's... Yeah, black and white is the standard, but I've seen a lot of different variations. Some of them are actually really cool looking.
I've seen a horse-themed one.
Have you seen a glass-themed one?
I have.
Freaking beautiful.
The Kingdom Hearts
Am I
one
on the
looks really
fucking
cool.
Titanic? I don't want to cause one to skip across the surface. Am I on the fucking Titanic? What the fuck is that thing?
Maybe.
Oh, it's the ferryman. Okay.
Rubber glove.
Yep, just one though.
Should examine it in more detail. There's mud all over it.
Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies? Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies.
Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not.
Oh.
Ah!
Hello.
There's covered in blood on this side. And we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt.
We can? How come?
And on the floor when the pool of blood was forming. Then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it.
Oh, meaning that there'd be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the backside?
Some of the blood was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body.
Maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed.
It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there? Yes, sir! Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. Strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop.
And there's a
Inmate or
name.
something. Okay.
In me. Okay.
Body's partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp.
And there's a rope on top of it.
Wasn't I tied up with the rope somehow? Take a look under the sheet as well.
Heck, look at all the red stuff.
Yes, I'd say that's blood.
Interesting. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it. Oh, hello.
Oh. Something on his finger.
Take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, an expensive looking one at that.
Didn't even think about it, Kay.
What? I didn't say anything. Did he have that ring before?
I don't remember. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick.
Alright.
So, a tarp with blood inside of it. You would think that it would have been used to move the body,
Mm-hmm.
but there's still a pool of blood underneath them here.
Mm-hmm.
Would that still be possible? If the body was moved?
Maybe?
Vidak?
His ass is not here.
Nope.
He'd probably have to be actively bleeding out for that, I think.
Hmm.
So, yeah. Wait. Oh, what was that called? Oh, right.
Off drop obtained.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. I was getting a cough drop anyways.
Understandable. His neck brace is soaked with blood from the hole in his neck.
What assumed this cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have even he wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. Small cut on his scalp too. Was he struck with something? He fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Kay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body?
Sure thing. All yours, Gummy.
Thanks. Alright, here we go. Clothes are a mess, though, huh? Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt.
Hmm. A lot of dirt and mud.
Like me when it comes to laundry, it would be a brave error to think that anybody else would be quite like you, detective.
Okay. Think anyone else's shoes? No. I think that's everything. At least everything on the body. Did you get everything with the other area as well?
You have everything. Oh.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. In fact,
It's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body.
yes, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Hehe. I catch you. Oh, that'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep up on your, keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around.
I thought you were on sabbatical. Workshop A.
I gotta keep sharp.
This is only one workshop.
Interesting.
Not a bad bit of evidence gathering.
What the fuck is this thing?
Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy?
You betcha, we're unstoppable. Regular Three Musketeers. Let's not get carried away, detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. What do you mean, sir? A murder weapon. See no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. Alright, I didn't even think of that. Come now, detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either.
Yeah, but you're not a detective. Technically, it puts my mind at ease, okay? Items that could prove even potentially lethal or should be controlled within a prison. After all, you wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? And acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one.
Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth.
What was the murder weapon? Where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Oh, didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Who are you?
Ah, this guy. He's neat.
Oh, I like this song.
Yeah.
Okay. Back. Back. Damn it! That's what I'm saying, man. He's still not back. Alright, let's see. Let me switch my pants.
They've been
real quick.
calling your name for the past 3 minutes.
Oh, sorry.
Alright. You good? You alright?
You good?
Tired is catching up.
Oh, do you need to go to bed?
Ooh.
I'll be fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Alright.
If it gets any worse, I'll call it. But that's yeah.
You what?
If it gets any worse, I'll call it. But that's yeah.
Alright, just let us know.
Sorry.
You good? You wanna voice a character?
Sure. Excusez-moi, but This is the scene of the crime, right?
You're...
Wait a second, you? No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow.
Mr. Fender. It has been far too long.
I know, right? But even after all this time, I know that deep bow anywhere, and that neckwear, obviously. Manfred von Karma. Man the legend. Gotta say, didn't expect to see you here.
What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please.
Edgeworth? Ah, that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. Spitting him to the old devil in his day.
See, you haven't changed. How many years has it been?
Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is.
You have a first name? No.
No. But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for.
Oh, great.
Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you, anyway?
This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. Oh! Eddie Fender. Is there a pun in there?
Defender.
Oh, yeah, that feels stupid now.
Eddie Fender. Enchanté, as they say. Defender's the name and defending the game. Oh, stream, why am I like this internet? I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Roll credits.
Kill this man. Dick gumshoe. Thank
Great
you.
job, son.
Thank
Go
you.
Have a nap.
And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though.
A great thief. Oh, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will.
You're
Right?
not.
It's
You're not
I don't
Mitsuru.
like that.
You're not Mitsuru.
Oh.
You can't do the gratuitous French.
He's been doing it. And he will continue.
He's been doing.
It's nice to meet someone. Yeah, it's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I've even made signing up super simple. Oh, God.
Sounds awesome. Love to hang with you guys if you'll have me.
Sorry. I should also mention that it's a girls only, and they have to be a super fun and super cool and.
She's making Charlie's Angels.
Yes, that's right. Hey, totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in.
You've got to be kidding.
My bad, my bad. So used to how they do things elsewhere, you know?
Why are you here, Mr. Fender?
Almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense side is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it?
Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives?
Hold it!
Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable. It is. Take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney.
Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway.
So he was planning to represent Knights. His client hadn't been murdered. He and I would have faced off against each other in court. I better see what he has to say for himself. So the victim asked you to represent him.
Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today.
As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found.
I was bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up.
What the heck is...
It's a hot dog cut like an octopus.
It's a hot. Yep.
As an octodog.
It is very It is popular in Japan,
Oh, was it actually?
or at least was.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's funny. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison.
Oh yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? Little advice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish.
No, thank you.
Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Nightside. Uncommon was always more of a convict the defend at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that?
That was a long time ago.
If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies?
No, thank you. Okay, he has a grudge. Have you met with your client previously?
Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. Bronxer called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mentioned your little performance, too. According to him, you merely made a nuisance of yourself.
Not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that.
Boy, did he not like you. Trash talking you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in the fun, though.
Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender?
Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I ever heard that much of a gas.
God fucking damn it! How did I kill this thing the first time and never again?
Yes.
Oh, so you come here a lot?
Hey, don't get the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. Visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either.
In which case, I better ask him what he knows about this room. It's a good idea. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime?
Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I give you 3 choices.
Well, I mean... Is it a recreation room?
Whoa! I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty here you can play with if you use your imagination, probably. Now, let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. It's actually a workshop.
No! All the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile.
The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, bag some qualifications for when they're back on the street.
Let's see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key?
Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. A man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre?
Yes, sir! The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-ling-ling, the alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then bzzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. If they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzzz, a shock 3 times worse than that.
What? That's brutal.
I guess they needed to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. For each to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in.
You get all that?
How many prisoners use this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had. No prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Huh. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. I'd like another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. Oh, deduce. Okay, well, what do we have? Yeah. I guess just the body itself. Yeah. Love? Okay. Visitors are able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor with detective bracelets, and the alarm would sound. Once more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet here we have a rubber glove, of the kind issued to inmates. Clear contradiction. Where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. Okay. So round up the inmates, search their shells, and search their bodies. You, apart from the prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison, after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender?
Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here.
Huh? Oh, do you mean... But sir, there... Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about?
What, you don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see him on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with the buds? Bet if you moseyed on out that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step.
That was just about enough of your baloney.
Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind.
What did you...
Hold it!
Detective? Sorry, sir.
Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say?
Okay, to be fair to Gumshoe, he is kind of just directly being insulted.
Yep.
To be fair to
Yeah.
Gumshoe, to be fair to Fender, Gumshoe's built like a brick.
Yeah.
Like, he's built like absolute Batman. That's not Batman, that's Bat Brick.
That's the
Yeah.
Bat Brick.
This is no ordinary slammer. Here the humans share their space with some special friends.
Animals?
Yep, furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. Gons are assigned a critter each, buddy to help keep their spirits up. Who the fuck has the monkey?
Really? Wow. That sounds like so much
I
fun.
wonder who has the pig.
The
So,
pig
I
kind
have
of
a
makes
feeling
sense.
I have a feeling the one who's a pig is pretty much like royalty.
Really? Oh.
Calling somebody a pig, either they're a cop or they're royalty. It's one of the two.
Oh, I thought you were making a double joke.
I was at first, but then I actually thought about it for like 5 seconds. I'm like, actually, that is a very common thing.
Fair.
Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals.
Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for.
You got it. Room set up specially for that training stuff.
Okay.
Oh, that explains the tables.
Somebody else could have been
Yep.
at the scene of the crime.
Exactamundo, big guy. He's talking about these guys.
Just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove?
Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem.
Treasurer, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison?
You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up.
They are?
Uh-huh. Implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila.
What? Doesn't it hurt?
Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now, where was I? That's right. Point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them.
Ironically, here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content.
They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see. Ah,
Oh, that bell! It's a tinkling sound.
Ooh.
Sir? Ah. Huh. What is on you?
That is hard. Oh, that is a working dog. For people that have issues with seeing or have other medical conditions, you can have harnesses like that. You hold on to the handle that's currently resting on the back there. Depending on what the dog is trained to do, which could be anything from being a seeing eye animal to alerting to medical conditions. Yeah. Neat.
Okay, that bell is very important in the intro. I'm going to assume that whoever owns this dog is the murderer and Rook was killed with a walking cane. Look at that thing. And it's that bell around its neck. That explains the sound, I suppose.
I'm curious what dog they modeled it after, because I can't tell.
Same.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you seriously trying to stare it down?
Refuse to lose to a
You
dog.
do not. You do not try to stare down a dog. That is.
Oh, nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Give it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now. Come to gummy. Man, ignored by a dog. What does I think are different to the other animals? It seems to have a real thing against me, and only me.
Alrighty then. You met the menagerie. What's next?
It's a better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed, we need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. To start with, that guy! Hey, you were there in the cell!
Oh my fucking god, that's hilarious. Alright, so I think Vidax said this, the toss a coin to your local ferryman.
Uh-huh.
The fight I was trying to do was called the ferryman. I tossed a coin at him, he caught it, looked at it, and opened the gateway.
That's funny.
The challenge is don't fight the ferryman, so you could just do that. That is so funny.
That's funny.
That is great.
Because Charon.
Going again. Hello, we were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident.
Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy?
Not a big talker, huh? Alright, man, I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice?
Okay. Terrifying. Seconds. Out. What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's a hugging type. I'm cool with that.
No! Hey! It's Vidac!
I don't remember being here. Get me out of here. Someone help.
Dude, that's awesome!
He's got a baby polar bear. Okay.
We found him, guys! I knew Vidac would be in this prison somewhere. Round one.
Hold on now.
Huh?
I said, hold on now.
Round one, 10-word speech. What's this man up to? First, see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259, Carcerato. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can't lose his heart rate drop, see? Don't think there's any danger of that. Don't you worry, you lose too much weight doing all that. Couldn't make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it to the ring if you don't. So you're... Wait, I get it. You're gonna be a boxer, right? Was, back in the day. I was gonna say fight fit. These ways, that's how I see it.
So the bear part of... Yeah. So is the bear part of your training too? He looks kind of like an apron. So cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Here's my part to see. This here polar bear keeps me on my toes.
Oh my god, it's straight up polar bear.
It is straight up a polar bear.
So if there's another one, now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie, and I don't know nothing no-how. I'll be the judge's
There
house.
you go.
Please answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip. I'm gonna play ball.
Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed, the more I protest ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know. Shall we, Mr. Carcerano? Mind chess.
Yep.
Let's analyze the state of play. Yep. He adopts a blocking stance when he's on high alert. I guess that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When he's on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. I'll reveal an opening eventually, when all panics. See if our friend here knows anything about the incident. Start by asking about his movements. Alright. Let's do it. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerado. What? You want to show the chip? Is that it? Put him up, pal. Everyone tell already? It's gotta be a record. Mr. Cuff said it's hardly my style. I'm more than happy to take you in on a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? I don't got the stamina, kid. No, just you try me. I ain't tired. Not today, not ever. Actually, not today. Took it real easy this morning. Give me some quiet cell time. I'll do a sweat. Really? You're pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerado, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me your quiet cell time this morning. Oh, you gotta be careful there, Teddy. This guy lands, he lands. Oh! Uh-oh! He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incidents, both in and outside his cell. I will need to use my fist in this next round. No, let's let this knock out using carefully chosen words alone. Oh, Ralph in chat. Did you notice anything strange about the time of the incidents? What do you mean strange? Haven't you noticed yet? Your back's into a corner here. Hello, this guy, Teddy. He's a champion back on the backboard. So better knock some sense into him. Oops. He wasn't taking a boxing stance, come on. Yeah, get the heck out of the ring if you're not gonna fight. Okay. Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time. If I can help you, boss. Well, I was asleep. We both was. Don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. Okay, let's go back anyways. Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? It was, catching some Z's. Both was. This happened only a short while ago. You seemed wide awake, all things considered. But he's gonna be able to get up quick when he's down. He needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle. That's so, but I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regimen. Regime. You don't say. He's a prosecutor savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? No. Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor. But you weren't asleep. That you were lying. Again. Good kid. Come clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching those Z's. But what? The guy can't work out in the cell no more without lawyers getting involved? It was a man taking care of himself for crime now. I don't know. He was awake as an important development. It will prove to be a useful clue. If your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep, you were exercising. You told me as much yourself. Counterpoint, John. Should've seen that one coming. Seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerado. It's time to come clean about what you know. Alright, don't want to shout about it. Something around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado? Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. Shellacked. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. An old little guy's scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring. Checkmates.
Yep.
Everyone else established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Fine, I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
So I got carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun.
Hey, can we call a timeout for a sec, guys? There's something super big I gotta say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who what you become.
Who know who?
Can you get the lowdown, huh? Well...
It's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay.
Whoa, don't have a cow, man. So sensitive.
Or whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time.
Whatever you say, boss man. I think he should know at least. You know how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way? After all, you disappointed him enough for one lifetime already. Am I right?
But what is he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Doesn't that need to concern you, Kay? Or we should be on Mr. Carcerado. Now, should we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. You won't let a glove on me, kid. There was a show, finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did me some training. Least ways I tried to, barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the? Yeah, I was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out when I gets back to work. I find it curious it would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern.
Hey, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right?
You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. Can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the fixer they call him.
What's a fixer?
A fellow who can get his hands just about anything you need, for a price. Usually he has you do jobs around the city, too. Real pain. Carcerado just got skipped. Offender.
No way. Think you can find me a...
Perhaps, Mr. Carcerado, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in one. You put me down. Try it, you bum.
And what am I? Chopped liver?
Yes.
Hold it!
What kind of show was it exactly? Depends on the day. They bring him in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us cons a little something to look forward to. Huh.
Nice, that sounds like fun.
Did you run along to see today's show? Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Dinner was over.
Hold it!
What does this training involve? Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope.
What? In that tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him?
He's no dummy. Second I get my rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight. You jump up with the polar bear clinging to your chest. I told you, didn't I? We're partners. Besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope.
Hold it!
Tell us more about the scream you heard. It was the scream of a guy about to scream his last. And I should know.
Whoa there, good buddy. There's a time and a place, you know.
So it was clearly audible. Guy backed into a corner, fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have. And yeah, it was clearly audible.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard. There was nothing else. Nope, not much anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. Well, what do, huh? Why don't you come on over here and I'll see if I can make you squeal like he did.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles. Apologize to the good man.
This is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague.
Look, friend, how about you let this slide? Please, for me.
So yeah, I heard the voice like I said. Except you couldn't have.
Objection!
Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerado? Well, shall we chew something? The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yes, that would have been impossible. But there must have been a scream. He said there was. He said there was? Oh, quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? Guy in the next cell did. He told me so. The next cell. Oh, hello.
Oh,
Bird.
bird.
That's a familiar looking bird.
Yep.
Okay,
You mean, sorry.
you good. What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? Came back from the show and they put us in set on our cells, same as always. And just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream, a real scary one. Scary how exactly? You tell him this part, I guess. It was kind of like, eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly, he's... Something like that.
So it was someone that found the body.
Mhm.
Well, guess they'd say that probably wasn't the victim.
Indeed, this is more likely to have been the person who found his body.
Hmm. Ah, that explains it. So, Mr. Carcerado was telling the truth, more or less.
Can't believe the case, though. There's really no problems now with this testimony. But a new problem has reared its head, namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerado? No goose, pal. You didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day. What do you think I did a crime or something? Huh? Inside this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. You're right, neither of us could have done it. So let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast. Ain't that the truth? You bums leaving this place ain't leaving this place in one piece if you have any of us can help it. But these men are hardened criminals. No one won't be doing that again anytime soon.
Oh.
Hmm?
Bone serpent.
Nice.
Eat.
I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, huh, Edgeworth?
My next move here. How much more out of them at this stage?
Overruled.
Who's there? Hello?
I hate her hair. Order in the court.
Huh.
Okay.
This has final boss music written in it.
Yeah. Also, that is just a slab of hair.
Yeah, that has a slab of hair. She's some sort of judge.
Mm-hmm.
Overruled an order in the court. Who died made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see what we got a busy here?
Hush now. Silence is golden.
Okay, why did that piano part just then give me, like, Cynthia vibes?
It really does.
This is making me think of Cynthia's theme, and that scares me.
She shows up in multiple of these, cases, so...
I can imagine, considering I'm pretty sure I saw her silhouette and the silhouette of the flippin' word I'm not gonna say dude behind her.
Mm-hmm.
The Twinkie, I guess I'll say.
Ah, yep.
I kinda want a Twinkie now. I haven't had those in years.
Fair.
Yeah, that smug-looking prince.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Your hand, if you please.
Oh no!
By the power invested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always.
Okay, she's some sort of flippin' religious judge.
Yep.
Religious judge.
There's a word for that, I'm pretty sure.
Guard, if you would.
What do you mean spending the night in solitary, buddy? What? Come on, please, boss! Anyone, any police but dare!
There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. Oh, God.
So fun fact, that is pretty close to how solitary confinement was actually introduced to the American penal system.
Really?
Yeah, it was introduced as a religious thing of like, yes, solitude will have people reflect on their actions.
Yeah, they were given nothing but food and a Bible.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
No.
O Goddess of Justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. O Holy One, we give thanks in your name.
And you are...
Verity Gavel, at your service.
Okay. Gavel, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of law.
And what is a judge doing a place like this?
Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. And it is my sacred duty to deliver it.
And why is a judge doing this?
What
Because
else would they send?
typically, number one, what is this? The bar, pretty much.
Yeah.
Second, if I remember correctly, nine times out of 10, unless like specific things, judges tend to also have been lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so why is she sending a message from a prosecutor thing?
The bar. The
Mm-hmm.
the people who say if you can be a lawyer.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking like an actual, like, line bar. I thought you were making a joke.
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm. Yeah, that's why freaking when you freaking try to become a lawyer, you take a bar exam.
Alright, I'm getting a call, so I will be back in a couple minutes.
All right.
Yep.
The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that? Oh, we're about to get into freaking description here. It is my first and foremost name. Yeah. That should not be taken in vain, my child. My freaking words.
Okay, God.
For it is a sacred phrase from the Goddess of Justice herself. Oh my god.
What do I feel you in, kiddo? Oh, hello. The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, to make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions, and of which you are a member, I assume.
I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in, chillax. We're all friends here. Overruled.
Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association?
There's the bar.
Yep.
Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I'm just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
So your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge.
I have a bad feeling as to why you're here now. And? Well, the committee for prosecutory, whatever you said, went with him. It's Redgeworth. We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
Oh, there's... Oh, God. What? What is this circus music?
Exactly what it
fits
sounds like,
with
circus
this
music.
idiot. All I'm gonna say, it fits with this idiot. You're about to get his name in a minute.
Yeah, I want to see.
But yeah.
Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. Who are you, pal? Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Hey, is that the best character in the entirety of the Ace Attorney franchise? It's him!
Mm.
Wait! Eustace is my god and savior!
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
The fact that you joined the moment we see him is hilarious.
It is. Also, hello, person.
Hi, welcome to the chat. Hobby, I do this with everyone during my free time. I love that.
Fair.
I love that so much. That is an amazing hobby.
Yeah.
Please keep doing that.
Oh, we gotta do this with everyone. That's funny.
That is great.
My hobby is currently going through the bowels of hell. I have a gun. That's all I need.
out of curiosity, how many people have made the Courage the Cowardly Dog joke with this guy? A lot.
I believe it.
Because I like 7.5.
Oof.
And a half?
I'm curious about the half.
Half a person.
Wait, how?
What
What?
does that mean?
I am now curious. What?
No legs. Oh.
Ah. Understandable.
Oof. Just kidding, I'm lying because I can. No, that's completely fair.
Fair.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought about it, but I couldn't think of a good joke for it, so I had to know. So you might know me as just the Winner, and namely call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add. I have never heard of you. And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Name means nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say. So I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you.
Ignorance is bliss, you fucker. That's the actual phrase.
Okay, so this dude's flipping... He likes music, understood. He's a maestro. Ignorance is bliss, winner. I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means.
Oh.
It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us last month.
And he's already acting like this. Who are you,
Yep.
Gato?
Who are you, fucking Gabriel? Goddamn.
So he's nothing but a rookie? I'm not just any rookie. I am a winning rookie.
Which he will prove himself to be in due time.
Now, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth.
Oh my...
What do you mean, what mess?
It's his first time living, guys. Don't be mean. He's only 1 year old.
I'm gonna send 6 mind flares after him. See what happens. It'll be funny.
Oh no!
If you're an executive, means the committee's sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel?
Now, if you send mind flares after him, they're gonna starve.
Oh, I meant the ultra kill mind flares. They're way worse.
Oh, fair.
They'll just kill him.
I'm sorry, but I'm imagining this dude has Pitt's voice.
Yep. Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare
Ow.
that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
I'm addicted to drawing Eustace Winner crucified. How do I not relapse?
Fair.
What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case? Just like that! Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation.
No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
Objection!
What exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality. And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. Yeah, unfortunately. Yup.
Counterpoint.
This could be seen as very much a harassment of a foreign leader.
Counterpoint.
Mm-hmm.
We had an actual serial killer hold the victim at knife point. He had a hostage. And if we didn't follow him, he was gonna kill him.
True.
We didn't exactly have a choice in that matter. Now, questioning a foreign leader, I'll half give you. Because, by technicality, he did agree to it.
Yes.
Dang it. Vidak would know more about this stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately. You are one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
Oh, sweet Jesus, she's Franziska now.
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Big word Jesus isn't fair. Abuse of power. No, it was not. It was not. We were forced. We didn't have a choice.
Yep.
Objection!
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules are concerned, but there is also no denying a certain risk must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Then what you are saying is that the ends justify the means, that rules can be freely ignored. That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims.
We just learned from the last game that no, it is not. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do.
Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, or a person dying over there, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks to the Goddess of Justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal, to do so would be to risk your badge, of course.
Of course it would. You need to take my badge by going along.
Game, you can't show me having an enemy explode into blood in front of me and not give me any HP.
I like her because she's smart. Okay, to be fair, she seems smart, especially if she's a flippin' judge that seems more competent than our judges. However, I have questions. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth.
Fair. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Gods, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
She uses big words that I can't understand, that's why. Fair enough. No, stop! What are you doing, detective? I am in charge here now, so you will do as I say and move out of the way. You're not the boss of me! Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. The car's here, don't stand a chance. Ready to gumshoe. Do as Mr. Winter says. But sir! Judge Cavell.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
Community's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this.
Duly noted. Until we meet again, then.
Let's go, Kay. We're leaving.
Right.
Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this. Who?
I think that Polly is literally just a, Easter egg.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Jeez. Second case, we're already booted out of the case.
Yep. Kay is angry.
Uh-huh.
I still can't believe that happened yesterday.
I don't get Kay and Edgeworth and Gumshoe. Why is that?
Hmm?
Because I've only played AAI 2 and not any other game. Yeah, that would do it. If you don't
Yeah.
if you don't understand them, then I only played for Eustace. Yeah, no, I would recommend checking out at least the Ace Attorney
Yeah.
trilogy and the investigations before this one.
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Investigations before this one's a little silly in certain
Certain aspects.
situations, but
You'll at least
certain
get-
aspects, but it is interesting.
You will at least have a better understanding of K. That game sucked. They don't have Eustace, and this one sucks because it has Eustace.
Fair.
Okay, fair.
It was terrible. The way those two treated you.
Let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth.
The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
Rich Capel and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words. That's all that concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. And what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good.
Earth to Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
Yes, of course.
So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case?
No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tactically accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yes, what is it, Detective? What's bad news, sir? Word down the precinct is you just arrested somebody for Knight's murder. What? Do you know who it is? No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is.
Good idea. Let's go down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
And without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way. Me too, I'll see you there, sir. Won't you be missed, Detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good, we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir. Come on, Kay, let's go.
You got it.
I have a feeling it's someone we know. Hold up. Is that Leatherface?
What?
On the wanted poster?
It's hard to see. It may just be how they
Oh,
designed it, because this was a lot less. There's a lot lower resolution
Fair.
before. Still no sign of them, huh?
Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I told you. Just a pair of visitors.
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
Who in the heck are you? Who was this? Just talk with him, please.
Oh. I can give you a vague personality for this guy.
Please.
Jumpy Larry Butts.
No. No, please, no. No. God, no.
It's not Larry, but he's very much scared of just about everything. Seemingly.
One of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you right to your soul. Must be the suspect in that. Zoinks! See, I told you, Scoob.
Oh my god.
Okay, why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you. But I guess that's just how you are.
Thanks for caring about absolutely nothing.
Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just wanted to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right?
So who are you?
I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Redworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though.
I don't recall ever employing you.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
No, please. Really?
Really, really?
Really?
Anyway, can you first please tell us your name?
No, it's Saint. Simeon Saint.
Oh, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise.
Really? Dang, it sounds like you might finally get some answers, at least. Okay.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Hello. So what was the message from
The message from
the
Gavel?
prosecutorial? Yeah.
Hi! Because we boarded a plane and questioned a foreign leader, we were kicked off the case.
Oh, the church of the distance. No one knows what SRS stands for.
Okay, sure.
Thoughts?
Okay. Hold all this gasoline, making non-flammable.
I can
items flammable.
understand the thought process. I think that's some bullshit.
Yeah, because we were
Yeah.
kind of forced, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that's...
So, we have Verity Gavel, who is on the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence, you know, she came to deliver the message. She's replacing us with a 17-year-old rookie who has only been there a month.
Mm-hmm.
The Wrath Climax, Leviathan.
And we have someone in chat who is named Eustace as my god and savior. So, that's where we're at so far. Why are you calling me? Oh, I was just telling my friend here that you were here.
Yep.
We have Eustace's #1 fan here.
Yep.
Yeah. So they replaced us with a month-old rookie.
Him behind the screen.
He,
What the
he
fuck?
has no fans.
Oof.
What the fuck?
And this is the person that got arrested for murdering Rook while we were gone.
Simeon Saint?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The way I describe him is effectively, very jumpy, frickin' Larry Butts, personality-wise.
Oh no.
So I gave him a shaggy voice.
Oh no.
It's not a very, I can't do a very good shaggy, so I apologize. If you want to try.
I'm good.
Okay. Perhaps you can start by telling us a little about yourself. Oh, me? Why would anyone know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody. Yes, it's so far from Shaggy at this point. Do you have a
Yeah.
job? No, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest. It's going to take a while.
What's with this Baldi's basic ass music?
Yeah. About you, Mr.
Yep.
Knight. I just when I thought we were making progress. Okay.
So, Simeon, do you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me.
Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends. Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah, well, I even came to visit him. See, right? Well, that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. The police called him? Why?
How come the police called you?
They said Bronco asked him to, that he needed a favor.
A favor?
Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place and I came here. Chess sets?
A chess set?
Is it just me, or is she getting better at stating my thoughts?
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? It scrolls across your forehead. Yeah, not a
son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
Have you read what my next move is going to be?
Sure have. There's something you want to show Simeon?
Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it.
Oh boy.
Nope. Oh, duh.
Present it, yeah. So this chess set.
No, that's the one I brought for Bronco. I just realized he has a flippin' Aku Aku on his shirt.
Yes,
You mean
yes,
a
it does.
tiki mask?
He has a tiki mask. He's a fan of Crash Bandicoot, okay?
Oh, what the fuck?
We, found it next to Mr. Knight.
You always have to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him. Would he?
Simeon, you and Mr. Knight. Were you very close? You were very close, weren't you?
Yeah, we were best friends. At least I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
I knew him so well. Why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone? Discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. How can it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Not to mention he wasn't in the prison, was he? Like...
Well, he was there to give him the...
The chess set, yes, but that would have had to been
chess
during...
set.
Here.
Right.
There's no way he would have been able to get into the prison to murder him, right?
No. Theoretically, no.
Well... He doesn't have the collar.
collar? Oh, the shock thing?
The shock thing, yeah.
Yeah, but, like, there's still, like, those two big blast doors and that hallway to go through.
True.
Again, you wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. Yeah. Wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? Would you talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Goodness for small miracles. The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. Yeah, his house, so...
Mm-hmm.
Before I knew it, I was here. These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named DeWinter or something. Rookie, I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm gonna be interrogated? By the cops?
Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
For no reason?
Yeah.
No, no. More detectives shout at me and threaten me and oh, there are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to take your dick gumshoe reporting for duty. I knew it. See, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please. I'm calling the cops. What's up with this guy?
I am the cops.
Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. Guess it's just how you are. No, get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there?
Mr. Saint. Yes? You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well. Now I'll choose to believe you. I'll do all that I can to assist you. But why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. Something of a personal interest in this case.
That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Fortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saints. Your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? You can represent our pal here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
Actually,
He Well, he has
wasn't kidding.
at least a couple of times before.
Yeah, it's not nothing suspect. It's what a defense attorney does, you know.
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit. Yeah, find the real culprit in the end. Come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprits, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. You needn't worry. I believe you, or at least I've decided to try, for now. So we'll try and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me.
So we talked a good game in there. But we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe just putting the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy! Can't defend for his life, remember?
Who do we have here? Oh, it's you.
Yeah, but isn't Edgeworth in the gang? What are you cats doing here?
Listen, pal, I've come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again. Oh,
Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Jones. I'm here to work.
Hey, Sholmes.
Work? You're here to defend somebody?
That's a good,
Whoa.
that's a good Arsène Lupin reference.
Also, just mashing Sherlock Holmes together.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it did.
no, I think you've been extra smarter.
Whoa, K-Meister nails it in one. Are you just the uber intelligente of the bunch?
Uber intelligente. Let's not use either of those words, Fender.
Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jailer for a meeting with a new client. Suspect is one Simone Sainsbury.
You mean Simeon Saint?
Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I fear I might be. In fact, it might be our only option.
Steal his badge?
Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to a certain someone's subordinate. To be a certain someone's subordinate. Yeah,
Yep.
not an experience I ever want to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice.
You know-
Fender.
Question: why couldn't he just call up Phoenix and go, "Hey,
Phoenix
I need
is not
help."
the case.
Fair."
Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety.
I should have known you wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell. Better believe it, pal! Sir Edward's a changed man! Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor. He's not like that anymore. Do you have feelings, detective?
Yummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's just a prosecutor. Yeah, he's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say. That escalated quickly.
But he was! There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thief.
Thiefly.
Great thiefly, even. Jeez, my brain just could not wrap around that one.
Yep.
Love it.
Please,
Uh,
don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't! Please, allow me to help you with this investigation.
Oh. Oh.
Sheesh, a pal from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots?
Well, suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things, and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could I not judge a person?
Well, I'll be. Old you would never have bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. You might even surprise you know who. You know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me.
Golden Coat Lofts is Eddie Fender, senior partner. Excuse me?
What?
Huh.
Huh. Edgeworth?
That's right, Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh.
His father was a defense attorney.
Yeah.
What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, you know who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
But the K-Meister nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles. I'm on a level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know? Anyone can say they changed, but I'm gonna need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted.
Very well. I accept.
Okay, that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man.
I'll try not to let you down.
Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? Prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm.
Permission to come on board too? Please, Mr. Fender?
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woo! Thanks, Captain.
Alright, guess it's time to go to work. And so, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles?
The room was overly interrupted.
I guess it's
I'm
safe
gonna
to
be
say
right
that
back.
probably wasn't the victim.
Okay. Indeed, it sounds more likely than the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body.
Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed.
So let's have a smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier, boss. No, right, she's gone. Now that that's decided, let's get going. What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. Here's a point. Can't leave him adrift all on his own, now can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winter. If you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective. I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir! I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to defense. Trust me, I know. Just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship.
Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, 'cause here we come.
Oh boy.
So, any idea how we track down whoever found the Bronxer's body, Miles?
I think our best bet would be simply ask around. Don't you dare! Excuse me?
And the warden, I'm assuming. That's a lot of fur.
I'm sorry. Those are a lot of
Okay.
rings, ma'am. And you're
Yeah.
missing one for a certain finger.
That's also her right hand, though.
Yeah, that's true.
So it wouldn't be on they wouldn't mean anything on that one.
True. I don't think that's a real fox either.
That's not a fox. That would be a mink.
A what?
I'd assume. Maybe a ferret? I don't know. I don't think that's supposed to be a fox.
Oh, that's the only thing I could think of.
It might be. Who knows?
What was this? Excuse me, but oh my, just look at you.
You talking to me?
Just fabulously cheap, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very accurat, don't you think?
Enchanté, mademoiselle, and much obliged. Defense Attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? Little embarrasser, perhaps?
Oh, I like the sound of that. It's alive.
That's alive. That's okay.
It's alive.
I'm back, and yes,
alive!
yes, it is in fact alive. Her entire coat is alive.
I'm sorry.
That sounds awful. That sounds horrifying.
Anyway.
What is that, by the way?
Oh, I like the sound of that. Possibly a mink.
Okay, that's what Vidac said too.
That's what I would say. That's what I said.
Well,
Right on the kissing.
I hate her.
Yep.
She just straight up was like, hey, let's go for a hug. And then
Well, how else does one greet a new friend, A little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think? Well, talk about stealing a kiss.
Indeed. When I so shameless, it puts even great thieves to shame.
Yeah, you just got sexually assaulted.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
By a cop.
yeah.
Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression in our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much.
Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure.
Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode.
Of course you're the warden, and of course your name is
Beefy
flippin'
the guard.
Beefy.
Fifi Lagarde.
Fifi last whoever gave her that last name hated her.
I don't blame them.
Lagarde. French. The guard.
Mm-hmm. The warden. Okay.
You may call me Fifi, of course.
So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I am an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday?
Don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all.
Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit.
Of course it did. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? What? That was the show!
It in fact was.
God. No, not again. No, please.
It was a simply spectacular event, featuring some terrifically talented animals. anyone who was anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are the only ones we are one lucky family.
N'est-ce pas?
Ce n'est pas?
Wait.
I'm not good with other languages, so I apologize.
Wait.
Ne sais pas.
C'est pas.
Okay.
To be fair, that is also mistranslated. It is ce n'est pas. It is supposed to be a different way around, but nah.
Mm.
He was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerado mentioned a show yesterday as well. We must have been talking about the same thing. What time did this show take place?
Around 8 until 10, maybe? Yeah, something like that.
It had finished right around when the body was discovered. By dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi.
Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mikasa, Sukasa, and all that. Ciao for now. Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Rosemary found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next.
Ooh, a blurb about this guy in the cell? Let's see what it says.
It's a zoo!
Mm-hmm. Prisoner number D259. Classification, habitat, C cell to the right.
It's a zoo. Not exactly helpful, is it?
This grizzly fellow has a pet polar bear called Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore.
What exactly is all this information for, anyway? I see you, bird. I see you. I can interact with you. They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child.
Isn't it great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here.
No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they?
If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not.
Right on the kisser.
She seems to have given you quite a shock.
And why is that, I thought you were a man of the word. World. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm all for saying hi with a hug, but going straight for the kiss? Cool your boots, am I right? Woo me a little before puckering up, that's all I ask.
Wow, I never would have pegged you as the shy type.
That's not the issue here, I think, okay?
Listen, Miles, I've been meaning to ask. Is that front of yours turned upside down? An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know?
Once the only reason one is so determined needs to smile.
And that's how I know you've never worked in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. You gotta create rapport with your clients. A smile here or a wink there. A hug to break the ice and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up.
Yes, well, teach their own, Bender.
I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough at first.
I mean, Gregory Edgeworth. Man, those are some pretty big shoes to fill.
Let's see. What kind of cases does the firm take on?
It might be better asking what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, whole 9 yards. Basic principle is this. Everyone deserves a defense.
But you've never refused a request?
Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with.
But didn't you say that everyone deserves a defense?
I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course, we treat all our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name is still above the door. Gotta live up to his ideals, you know? That means always doing my best for everyone.
Or my father builds on.
There's something written here.
So we gave out the prisoner in the cell.
Prisoner number D258. Classification Captivus.
Periculosis.
Per-
Oh,
Periculosis.
Tuberculosis. He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. Really? Okay. He even has a pet penguin named Gwynny.
that would explain the rocks behind him, I guess.
Mm-hmm. He's skilled at giving such real, gripping testimony. He'll swear you were there at this crime scene too. Oh my. The end.
It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, at a prison. Well, that's good to know. We'll have to come back to that later. It's a mini pig, but not for eating, I hope.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Yeah. I read that part.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's a monkey mountain.
Not something I ever expected to see in a prison, I must say.
Doesn't it look like fun?
Not in the least. While we are on the subject, you are not, under any circumstances, to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear?
But I have to show that monkey his boss.
Please, Kay, you really don't. I wonder where this door leads.
Game.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there. Maybe that's where they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners.
That's certainly a real possibility. In which case, we'd better turn back while we still can.
Wait, I was only kidding, you know?
Why is there a rabbit just... I nearly tripped over it. This looks like... Okay.
Yep.
This looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight.
Freedom awaits just on the other side. The stoic lock and key, twixt mine eyes and nose, and the outdoor breeze. Such a cruel fate it is indeed. The more I think on it, the more it eats at me.
Do you also you're attempting to channel exactly what that soliloquy? Do you have a moment? I have a few questions for you. Oh, who's a good girl? You're just perfect.
But she really is. She's beautiful.
Meow! You finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering...
What's her name?
Her name is Hydrate, apparently. I'll be right back.
Hmm. Understandable. So hello, Bailey.
Hello.
Hello.
Game, no!
Mm.
Oh.
Be fair.
Oh. Game hard.
Understandable.
I mean, you see what I'm fighting.
Yeah, the giant bone serpent looking thing. Terrifying.
You better
And I
just...
can parry it.
This you filthy casual.
Oh.
There we go. It's Waggy, ma'am! She's my little
Lunge
friend!
attack, and I am parrying its lunge.
That's right, it's yours then. I need your answers on thoughtful pause. It's the door to one of the workshops.
Why do they have workshops in a prison anyway?
And they're for people to train in before they return to the life in the outside world.
But a dead body was found in one of them, right?
Yeah, he's training to be manure for the ground.
So then it's not really doing a good job of helping anyone return to life, is it?
Suppose. That's another reason why we should aim to clear up this mystery as soon as possible.
I mean, they need someone for the necromancy class.
Right?
Exactly.
You get it? See the crime scenes at the window in the store.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of the window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping a lookout for your enemies.
I am not a criminal, Kay, so why should I have to behave like one?
Yeesh, I was just trying to teach you my special sneak-a-peek technique.
Well, I have no need for any such technique, thank you very much.
Not yet, anyway.
This makes you see better days. It's covered in rust.
Yeah, only cats would dare take a nap on there. And maybe Gummy.
You may be right. I hope he's got his tetanus shot. Now, the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour. It seems the workshops are our next port of call.
Oh, anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there? Help us out here, my good man.
Yes, sir! What can I do for you?
Somebody using this workshop right now.
Yes, sir! One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. I'd like to speak to this prisoner if that's alright. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec.
This one's all yours, mousy boy.
What? Why?
Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah?
Fine, I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave.
Have you seen Persona 5?
Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even.
Here they come. I have a bad feeling.
How is that not fucking clear? Oh my god.
Huh.
Of all the characters they could have brought back, Mr. Solwit? What did Namatame get in Ace Attorney?
A while ago.
This is Namatame. Oh my god.
Mr. Solid.
This is Mr. Solid from the very first game and the tutorial case.
Mm-hmm.
of all the characters, this is the last I expected. Huh. Hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal you were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say?
Okay, what time are...
Eddie Fender, attorney at law.
I'm not being too scared to handle this.
Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya?
He's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. Oh, that explains it. I think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. If you've spoken to Winter. Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name's Sawit. Frank Sawit.
Oh, Frank, okay. When this is all yours, my young associate.
Sure, as the intern do everything. Why not? Just Sawit.
So interns work.
Right? You are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes, I was in that workshop there, working as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? I'm actually retraining at the moment. So when you become a stylist, you see? A pet stylist, that is, yes, so I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. Unusual field of study, being fitting an unusual prison, I suppose. And that's it. Certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. Barely see anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. But yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Solwit. This interview has only just begun. I mean, if you were to ask me, You know something, don't you? That's... He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder for him to get any answers. Mine, Jess. Supposed to analyze the situation. Ooh, okay. I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. He'd be a good poker player. I couldn't tell much at all from his face. I don't think he'll be giving you much in the way of physical cues either. I'll have to rely solely on his word instead. It's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Okay. So, first up is finding the tell. Tell me, what's your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing to do at all with me. Nothing. Really? I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen. A good person, if you will. Forgive me, Mr. Solomon, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. That's... You do well to tell me what you know about the incident. Wait, I have what to tell you people. I mean, I don't know anything, I swear. Surely you've noticed, Mr. Silvers, that I have you exactly where I want you. Yeah, I thought now.
Get back in the drink.
Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Mr. Solomons. Because after the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. No, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. It's because you do know something you're not telling me after all. No, I just... That's who you might be looking for, that's all. Certainly a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly. No doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. He's very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. Tell me about the day of the incident. If they don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. I don't have a clue as to how to book it. I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Solid, in detail. Training specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. It wasn't making motion at the time of the incidents. I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. Well, motion you say? No, not really. Maybe it hurt someone, but... You heard someone. Was it someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. Certainly you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sloggins. I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. Screaming the sign of murder may well prove to be a useful clue. What was it like in a prison? You don't remember, please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. I might have been mistaken. Truth is, I really don't remember. Reveals you yet again, by any means. But I know you're lying, Mr. Solwitz. Dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Look, you must know. When I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see. I understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming then. Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared? When exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often. Well, that's... no, thankfully it doesn't. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Solwit? Tell me! I can assure you I'm not hiding anything! I'll admit I did really hear someone scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise! I'm beginning to crack. Shattered completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I want to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Solwitz. Hiding things from me never ends well for my opponents. When did you hear the scream? Oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. Now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far. What are you going to do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. The animal show really had to be seen and believed. It did it? Tell me, what animals did you see? Let me think. A whale? Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. Your soul wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. What did you hear screaming? Oh, wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Yes! So I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all. Time to deploy my clue. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know you weren't at the show. Game's up, Mr. Solwitz. It's high time you told me the truth. Demand to know about the scream now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream. Not from the person who found the body. How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body? Made a mistake, that's all. How, Mrs. Solwitz? How did you know that was the person that found the body who screamed? It's, Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. The scream that was heard was when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you. Yeah! How did you? True, I admit it. But what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. Now we've established that you are the one who found the body, Mr. Slowitz. I believe you have lost any standing you might have to withhold your cooperation. Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth of your time. It's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end.
Except that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant.
Game Meister said.
Okay.
You listen to the kid more, you know. I have requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. As your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking the backseat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your own instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In case the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Solwitz, I'm asking once more, what happened when you found the body? Oh, I see he has a glove. Everything I learned, I wonder how, but I found myself from the door to the other workshop. I went peeking through the little window, and then I saw him lying there, a man, not moving, dead. I quailed and frightened and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Ah, there's the map. So there's only 3 cells here, and then 1 extra room and then the yard. That tracks with this. Your inn is next to the one where the corpse is found. Yes, that's right, I was in Workshop B. And you were there the whole day. Yes, from 7 AM, roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM. They check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? That's right. There was reported being missed at 7 AM, which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. After 7.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Show, remember the other prisoner's going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. That'd be a fair assessment, Mr. Solwitz. Welcome back. I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. Clear contradiction, Mr. Solwitz's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. My question is, who's his pet friend? Or does he not have... Well, he has to have one, because otherwise he wouldn't be pet grooming.
Hold it!
What were you practicing? I'll be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model, prisoner, after all. So we keep saying.
Hold it!
Found yourself there? Really? That's right, and then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Why did you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really. Really more concentrating on your work, then. No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely.
Hmm. Like being stuck at school after everyone else has gone home, huh?
Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop, and...
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside? No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it has bars over it, you see. It's like a panoramic view.
Hmm. They're just... They're just so the guards can check on what's going on, right?
That's right, yes. You're a very knowledgeable young lady.
You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too.
I want myself to address this newfound interest later.
Hold it!
Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman? It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes. It's also very clear that he was dead. You could tell just by peeking through the little window. Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body.
What? You mean... You're in prison for...
To my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close, so...
Hold it!
Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used? No, I only remember that I screamed. Mr. Fender.
Folk... Yeah, sorry about that.
You're good.
Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles.
Exactly, so yes, I screamed. That's all I remember. What he is, things could have happened as he claims. His testimony is clear as day. Proceed to present the evidence that proves it.
Objection!
Okay.
Whoa. Oh.
Dang. I am at a loss here.
Do you think this is the one where it was like they had to simplify because it was too convoluted?
I don't remember. I don't know.
Would you like me to pull up a walkthrough?
Look up which case that was too convoluted.
Objection!
What?
2-5, so we're a good ways away from it.
Okay, that's like the final case, I think.
I'm about to fight a pissed off Angel again.
Boy.
What the fuck, you mean hideous mask too? God damn it, not again. Not again! No!
Press. Where is it?
Pressed on all of them.
Door sensor.
Okay.
No, not. I don't remember how.
Oh.
Present the door sensors to that.
Objection!
Okay. Thank you. These pathetic lies, Mr. Solowitz. I'm afraid you rather lost sight of what you are. But I am. I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's trained to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
That's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? It said that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, sleeping outside that door would have sounded an alarm. Oh, right, because he has to leave the other room.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way you could have looked into the other's workshop without leaving the room you were in.
Ooh, styles you done, Edgeru.
Mm-hmm. But doesn't this mean that Mr. Solid couldn't have found the body then?
Question being, perhaps Mr. Solid himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body, if you like. By all means, go ahead. No trick police prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can leave without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. Yeah, right. Saying, it He was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside Workshop B as he leaned out. Does anyone about a little trick, especially with the guards? Please?
Hold it!
This allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does, to be honest. It's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. It's a surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner, after all. I suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. Use this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out into the corridor.
Hold it!
There was some more about this trick, Mr. Sullivan.
Hold it!
Why'd you make so much of an effort just to take a look? I heard noises coming from next door. That room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. Just look as soon as you heard these noises. Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. Curiouser and curiouser.
Sorry. You've got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're gonna grab my cough drop.
Understandable.
So I took some Robotelson last night, and I think I mentioned yesterday during stream that we don't have the non-drowsy one anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I had a quick 12-hour nap.
12-hour nap.
Yep.
Quick. That entire sentence was an oxymoron.
Yep. I woke up at like 2:30 p.m.
Yike.
Well, tell us the truth about what you saw. So the right to remain silent, but we'll do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. See something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it, that's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. So that's what you saw. Alright, it was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog. It stung his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you say? It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast. That awful beast. He killed him.
Suddenly I don't feel so good.
Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing.
I felt horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. There's a man-eating dog in the presence animal population, is there? That really is everything I promised. If you believe me, don't you? For now. This one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I do append what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well.
Hold it!
You sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spare us the gory details, will ya?
What about the victim? Was he...
Don't say it. Don't say it. You really need to Did you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ah, okay, what's a punch for? I'm on your side here.
He wasn't moving at all. He was lying there. He was already dead. Much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger. Just lifeless.
Ugh, enough already. I have to go into every little detail like that.
Give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Only add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth. Please do. It's awful, I tell you. Terrible. Oh?
Did he have a ring on him when we found
He
him?
did, but it was underneath a tarp.
Hmm.
Snowflake motif in relief.
I don't think we even got that.
No, we just saw it in his finger.
Objection!
But we saw it was covered by a tarp.
Maybe it's the body?
You may have to. You may have to present the tarp there.
I did.
Ooh.
Maybe
the
it's
dirty
present the body?
Maybe. Let me press it first, see what happens. Something that's even relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Zalwit. These go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. How to take people in at a glance. Their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale. In this case, you're figuring out a corpse. What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself. So you seem to remember things to an uncanny level of detail. I suppose, nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring and the relief, all of it. Most plausible explanations, I have to say.
Well, they do say that pets take after their owners.
But there are some things that they shouldn't take after. Not if they're supposed to be not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point in having an animal therapy program?
I suppose there's someone a little more about this dog. Yeah, let me try the body.
Objection!
Yep. A ring with the snowflake relief. Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. And what's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You justified having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. Well, the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger. See, exactly as I said! There was no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. I think Edgeworth is only smart because everyone else around him is stupid, maybe. I mean...
Yeah. Pretty
Victim right
much.
was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body or removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window and the door. You seem to have quite a lot from such... You've seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Solomons. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot, acting like you know it all! I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear! Oh, I know the man's arm! It must have moved under the top after I peeked in! Nonsense, you already told us that it can't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all, he was just lying there. He'll be dead. You yourself, that victim was already dead. And dead men don't move, do they?
Not the stench of odor desperation I smell.
What are you hiding, Mr. Saltwood? Tell us. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. Oh, there's the hair.
Mm-hmm.
You did it to Edgeworth. Couldn't let it go, could you?
Yep.
Keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney! Rebels almost finally revealed himself.
Oh, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat.
Just a sweet innocent witness here. But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So, how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sawitz, this is where you were standing when you saw the body.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. So that way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? To prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over. Minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? For fun? Now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in that room with the body. Thanks for, talking about the rubber glove.
Take that!
I was gonna do that anyway. Remind me, Mr. Solwitz, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques? Of course. And perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. That's... This glove was found by the victim's body, and the news dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice you have a similar glove tucked in your apron. No, this one's different!
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
Yeah, perhaps. If I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. Oh, that's a... okay.
No!
It's over.
Objection!
What the...
That was a pretty rad objection, am I right?
Is that him? Please, Fender, now's
Yeah.
the time for
Yep.
tomfoolery.
I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make any sense. Our man here's a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on.
That's true. So, how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried.
Right, we don't have no explanation for that, yes.
Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? Oh, friends here. That's weird. Should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is.
In what way?
As in its best hope, our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get in the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. Wonder why that might be, Time to silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too.
Whoa, you sounded just like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. Because he is one.
Worst of times when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles.
Gregory taught me that. Part of the attorney's code he lived by.
It was also Mia's.
So, friend, it's Delio. Why so coy about your bracelet?
Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken. Broken? I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see. So your bracelet is broken. Do they really break that easily? So then this person has a security problem. You there, can we have a moment? Oh, aren't you just a cutish? Ahem. Meow! How can I help you, sir? This person's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Of course, sir. I'll take... just you'll take good care of it.
Sweet, bracelet sorted. You know how to turn our murderer in, yeah?
But, no, I didn't kill anybody!
Whoa there, Palio. You're the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everyone was busy with the show?
No, I just found the body. That's all, I promise. When I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I even entered the workshop after the beast had left. Why did you go in? Well, oh, fine. I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? I'm gonna rob the corpse. That explains why you remember this night's ring in so much detail.
Hmm. Hey, what are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I've never stooped as low to steal from a...
I didn't steal anything either. She wanted just after I'd entered the room, and all the other inmates came tripling downstairs thereafter. I panicked and rushed back to the other workshop and started my fake screaming.
And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? I guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles?
I don't know whether Mr. Sullivan is the one who did it. I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Oh, a second bot.
That's a new
Nice.
We're moving up. There's more bots.
And... Banhammer.
Not my Christian Minecraft server.
I like how you say the Christian Minecraft server while I'm literally in Dante's Inferno. I will always laugh that Dante's Inferno is just the Bible fanfiction.
It is. Ooh, yeah, that's a doozy.
I wonder if I'll never keep you driven with Saul's testimony.
Received an action.
That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Salwitz. Yes? What is it? Are you the only person who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no. There was one other who didn't. I'm right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to. Yes. How did you... My suspicions moved first room to that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where's this person's cell? You're going to see him?
Who are you talking about in here?
Him? He's not like the other presidents you know, he's special. He's treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him.
What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
Big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks.
Maximum security, which
Um,
is over there.
Ah,
And it's open now.
it's open. Oh boy.
Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently.
Got one. No.
They're not put. Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
I should say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much.
Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? You'll leave Canine in the dark here, too.
Mystery Man in Maximum Security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. Expect we'll find our dark canine friend there too. Okay. Edgeworth knows him.
Yep.
That's terrifying. Alright, I can run.
Oh boy.
No! Sorry. Just fucking hell.
Whatever.
It's a cat.
Nope. Oh. Okay. What a possum kitty!
Just kidding. I'd appreciate it if you could stick to using normal words.
If I had a little buddy like her, life in person wouldn't be so bad. Person? No, what am I thinking? I can't get locked up for real.
I better give her a meowman to get this cat speak out of her system.
Wow, it's pitch black in there. Can't see a thing.
Did you say the Yadagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yadagarasu.
What a powerful performer.
Thanks, but it doesn't help me to see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Eek!
Whoa.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice. I knew it. It's been far too
Old
long.
man.
You remember me? I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away.
Mr. Edgeworth? Are you talking to that dog?
Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing.
Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment. I will turn on the lights. Oh, what? What? W-
He's blind. Okay, that explains the dog.
Yep.
And why he didn't have lights on.
Is he a
Mm-hmm.
Buddhist priest?
A monk, but looks like it, yeah.
Monk, yeah. You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am... Oh my
Bodhidharma.
god. Bodhidharma Kanis, thank you. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His main weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, might I guess why you have come to see me? You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. No. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that you would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? And what is more than this mere seeing-eye dog? He's only no good boy. He's also a trained killer. Weapon was used in this man's sort of trade. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume. So what is it, but trustworthy? He's still very much a suspect himself. I would claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. No, then. I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut. Yes. So you already knew who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I have developed passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning. Hello? Chess pieces. You have permission to engage in such a hobby. You believe someone will actually let you. The warden and I have an understanding. An understanding? It's ridiculous. This man should be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. But think about lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane. Oh, that was taking forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus is now shifted to pieces, such as these. I didn't know you played chess. You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads? Cerberus. Ah, yes. The dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king, all loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, in with the regular pieces. I can imagine it's easy finding out what opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Corresponding chess then. Sharing moves by post. Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although, I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Probably because he's dead. His current opponent isn't a resident here.
Well, wasn't.
Well, you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Cadmus. His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. You keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I surprised he was put into the prison's information network? But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have surely been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter. Assassination? Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight? Yes, we prove that he murdered his team leader, but there was no attempt on the president's life. They attempted to corrupt President Wayne's fake assassination scheme?
Whoa there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the Prez? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder.
I mean, you don't know what really happened? So what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? You know, the committee was so keen to get involved. Of course, to take you off the case, to try and keep you away.
And swapped in that wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge.
In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. So they really were trying to frame him. According to
I'm
the
certain that the
guards.
Yatagrasu who steals the truth from corrupt institutions will have nothing to do with that in the future.
According to the guards, this Knight was it. They tell me he was violently insistent that he attempted no assassination. Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut. Yes, it is. Yes. A courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. The bastion of truth, though. Of course, it was that effect before. A certain individual agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors.
You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? Feel by that kind of thinking. Is it any wonder why that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
I was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmut understands. don't you, Hermat? Yes, you do. The truth revealed in court are your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged a warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air.
Not those two again.
Prosecutor Warner and Judge Gavone. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
So, okay. There's a fun thing that we can talk about with the name of the dog.
Uh-huh.
So obviously, like, Helmut is a play on Helmut,
Mhm.
seemingly demonic dog.
Mhm.
However, there's a couple different names for him in the different translations. In Japanese, his name's just Kuro.
Hmm.
Just
Which
black.
is-
His name's just black in Japanese.
Hmm.
However, in French and German, French, his name is Pluton, which is a nod to the Romanized version of Hades. God of the Underworld. And in German, his name is just straight up Hades.
That's funny.
And in the original unofficial fan translation, they named him Anubis.
That's cute.
And then Bodhidharma, oh boy. It's like obviously last name, play on Canis, dogs. Bodhidharma. Is the name of a Chinese Buddhist monk. With the Bodhi part of his name being like meaning know perfectly. Also known as, is also similar to the Sanskrit word Bodhisattva, which is a person on the road to Bodhi, awakening, or Buddhahood.
Okay.
Chasing enlightenment through murder. How weird. How very Sun Wukong of you.
Yeah, people get
Yeah.
really ideals.
Right. Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now?
So some reasons at best, and even proper evidence if I want to Candace on. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you the way out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now.
He's not showing us out permanently, right?
Yeah, let's get out of here. Come on.
Until next time, Mr. Candace. It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. Ah! Oh my god, I need to bolster my case.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth!
That's the best hiding spot she could find. It's alright, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fender?
He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast.
Fender.
So, what do we do now?
Well, now we continue the investigation. Not just where to start. Only that one particular mystery that's been dodging us this whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but originally being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? So we're investigating the holding cells.
In Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
Sure, but he's kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well.
The cell is just over there.
Either way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, come on, let me investigate! I've just about had it. Who's that? Oh.
Oh.
Pardon the guard. She must have come from the corridor and marked no entry. Still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from that precinct?
No, and I've tried so many times. I've lost count, but what am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report.
I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. Killer for hire?
Oh,
But no over here anymore than the guard, but we're just talking about, Motive Dharma Candace.
my, are you listening? Oh, how very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know.
You normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself.
Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once.
Your office.
How sweet is angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town.
I have to get up and get water again.
My headset is dying. A surprise.
God dang it, I don't want to get up. Alright, I'll be right back. There. Water.
Nice. It's down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't just let anybody wander in willy-nilly.
Let's see, that would put it right around here.
It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. I'll make guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of the fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la. The yard? If it's anything like the rest of this place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid it's just not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. If you don't want to, if you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable.
That's a rather steep price to pay.
Oh, but just listen to me and chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunch break. Lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying.
Allie?
My sweetest little dear in the whole world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings.
I'll ask her more about Candace, but she dominated the conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? Huh. There it is.
Let's see.
There you go. This is Knight's cell.
When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
It had to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. At some point, he wound up in the prison proper, but how? The evidence here, though, point us in the right direction.
Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth.
Really good work, officer. Sir!
Yep, there's absolutely no need to keep an eye on us. Because we're two great thieves of justice.
You're what now? You really need to pluralize thieves on my account, Kay. Let's go.
Yeah, you can't really go anywhere.
Look in the mirror is...
Security camera. A great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I wonder why.
No,
It might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Guard! If you retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir!
hey, look at this weird piece of paper.
Some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Oh, this is the chess game that he was having.
Mm-hmm.
Next move, bishop to g2. What next? Rook, no. Rook, no. Pawn to g6?
Wait. Oh, so he's playing white.
Grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose.
What's a chess diagram?
A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? This means to be a closely fought contest. But perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait.
Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. This is no time to be playing games.
Yes, sure. Do I?
Oh no, I've got that mixed up. Don't worry.
Okay. First time I've seen this configuration of pieces. From a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. I was hoping you wise taking another look at the evidence in my possession.
I swapped rooks and bishops in my head.
Eureka!
A chess game. I've seen it before.
Enough with that chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus.
I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is?
It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Canis's cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis's cell with this. Do you notice anything?
Ah! I don't know which piece is which or anything, but... If you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares.
Except for one.
Except for the dog.
Yep. Which does not exist in chess. Though there are various versions of chess that actually have other pieces. But those get kinda funky. Especially with time travel. Yet, no, some...
Four-dimensional chess.
There's no dog in the
Yep.
diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical.
And what does that tell us?
Oh, I have my correspondence. Unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis's chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight?
Could be just a proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim.
I'm impressed they got that far with their game of chess in like a couple of days.
Right?
By having to write this back and forth.
Just also assuming that this was happening over the course of a couple days and they weren't playing long term.
True.
True. Ooh, what's the menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth?
Seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they like to eat each day. They can afford it, that is.
Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees?
Okay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact.
So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard of a time of it as everyone else?
I'm one of defending the practices the detention system. Enjoys at life, interviews with a former prisoner, making money while serving time, You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology, Understanding Animal Emotions, Life as a Pet Stylist, 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story.
Oh, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Yeah.
There's 3 copies of the same book.
Yeah, because this is the third copy that's shown.
Third. No, it's the third edition.
Edition,
Third
yeah.
edition, maybe? Because I noticed the 3 down at the bottom. Maybe there's more to Mr. Knight than meets the eye.
So they know these were his, and they were likely especially selected and placed here for detainees. With the hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. Second Chance at Life, interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates.
Oh! Like the book... I like the book of this one, 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. And this one too, making money while serving time.
So they may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. The bowl is nice and spotless. There are no signs that toilet paper has been used. There seems to be an order with this toilet here.
What? Are you serious?
Why? What's wrong?
There's no door, and not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little bit more about people who have to live here.
There might be a reason behind the open plan layouts.
Also, the fact that the frickin' toilet paper hasn't been used in a couple of days.
Seeing a barred window, no sign
Little
of having been
concerning.
tampered with. Is there any chance our killer escaped through here?
Ah, must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare to fail. I'm glad I got the chance to scope this place out. Okay.
Okay, you're visiting a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape.
I mean, she is.
This bed doesn't look very comfortable. But that pillow cover is very clean. Spotless, in fact.
I think I figured out what he was using for toilet paper. Considering the ripped up frickin' newspaper. I bet this is kind of... I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you?
No, this is more of a mattress on the floor type.
Oof. Hey, look, the newspaper's got a chunk of it missing.
You're right. A few of the pages have been roughly torn out. Why?
Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean a cell, but didn't have a cleaning cloth?
Not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean up their cell?
Somebody who has to live in the fucking cell all the time?
Supposed to be a nice suit jacket.
So I must have been doing some research of my own.
What have you discovered?
I've discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. But don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list.
Please stop. There's something different about this spot here.
This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something?
Well, somebody only do the part right next to the bed then. Well, the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice?
Who knows? You can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of that newspaper.
Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. Even but exhausted his cell. You made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Candace and the victim. This is bad, sir! Is that the guard? Security camera footage, sir. I watched it and... What is it? Can you show it to us? Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me. What are you waiting for? Let's see it.
Oh,
What? What's that?
That black thing. It's that dog, right?
So now our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. Seems that assumption may have been wrong. I've actually been attacked in this location.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. Like I thought.
What's...
Trigger was indeed Mr. Candace's dog. Just the evidence we need. I can't watch it.
Dang it.
So Knight was actually murdered, and one of the pieces of evidence we found here in the cell takes on a whole new meaning. It's a crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance.
Take that!
Or if Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Looks like something had been his blood. Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have the cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir.
Now I can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper.
Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, Coach? Where are we off to?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. You get a checkpoint?
You just had a checkpoint.
Forever ago.
You literally just had a checkpoint.
When?
You just got an investigation complete, dude.
No. A save checkpoint, where it says
Yo,
to be
fucking-
continued.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna head off for the night, because I
Alright.
got work tomorrow morning.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Alrighty.
Fair.
Have a good night.
Good day.
Okay, time to get asking, huh?
Oh,
Oh, hey!
Thanks for the tour. Later. Well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. Didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day.
this is Agent Sheila Long-Leg of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. Thought he had gone home to Zing Fa after that, but here he is. You have some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang.
You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though.
First a black hound, now a wolf, and all black. Hey, wait. Why are you all alone today?
That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers.
Here you're at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things.
A couple days back. He's seen with the president of Zing Fa. Actually, I thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail.
Huh. Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs.
He doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers? Indeed, I doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge.
My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore.
What? They're not?
Funny, isn't it? Real lone wolf now.
What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened?
I told you. Doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
Wow, he seemed not okay.
Yes, I would very much like to know why. So see what we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct.
Alright, let's start by talking to these guards.
So there are trophies in here.
Just want someone to give someone a trophy.
What other reward would a great thief hand out?
Greatest rope escape, of course. Oh, but if I enter the contest, I guess I'd just turn into me handing the trophy to myself.
I'll find an event you're willing to host such an event. These are the guards' lockers.
I bet they keep their uniforms in there. Snacks, too.
Snacks.
Well, that's what I'd keep in there if it were me.
Not everyone is
I work
used
in a
up
place
there.
with lockers. Facts.
Yep.
Mhm. Oh, absolutely.
There's the observation room.
Especially lunch boxes, considering if you put that in the frickin' shared fridge, it's just gonna get stolen.
I've never had that issue.
Yeah. Lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Grant, I worked in the kitchen. If I wanted to bring in food, I had the walk-in fridge I could put my food in.
True. Observation? You mean, are they always watching us? Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do.
Weird stuff. I'm a perfectly normal person who does only perfectly normal things, I'll have you know.
Like walk into hallways that I can't walk into.
Yep. Normal things. Pretty good things like metal objects.
Am I the only one who gets a little nervous when I get around one of these things? It's the same whenever I see a cop. I know I've done nothing wrong, but I still get anxious.
Because you are calling yourself a great thief, hmm? No, I understand Kay there.
Mm-hmm.
Their office is down this way.
No entry, though, according to the sign. Don't they know that telling people not to do stuff just makes them want to do it more? It's human nature.
I would argue that's the ability to resist such urges that makes us human. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog when you're around here recently? Oh, that thing? No way! If I had, I'd... Well, it's just made me a lot more nervous about studying dog here.
So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something?
I'm not kidding. You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. Well, we can just dog in spotted on this side of those heavy security doors. Oh man, I am in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker.
Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere?
Where in the world does that idea spring from?
Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There's Fender.
Those my faithful assistants I see before me.
Fender, where exactly have you been?
Where have I been? Been looking for you two. Searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It's terrible, I tell you.
Prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss.
So listen, I just got a lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right?
Seamless.
I was chatting with a few of the guards, and they told me something très intéressant. Turns out the Bronxer had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift.
Incidents?
Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they'd wrapped up, when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. Just one guard, he was handcuffed. Ops. Made it back, the guard was taking off his cuffs when Bronxer clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold.
Oh.
Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys.
Normally it's about night attempting to escape.
That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell, turned up dead. What's more, he swore right at the end that he never stole the keys. Turned his cell inside out too. No dice.
Porter was struck. What did he have to say?
Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is, he's still there.
Nobody around to tell us what really happened. What the? It's you losers! Oh, that's all we need. Yep. Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell?
Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here's working with me now as an associate.
Nonsense! You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart!
Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue.
Seems like a reasonably apt choice of words to me.
Judge Gavelle, great to see you again.
I know who you are. You are... you are Simon Saint Attorney.
Guilty as charged. Now we've broken the ice. How about a friendly? Oh my god, that's a Warhammer.
Yup!
Or not. Totally cool either way.
Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co. But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain?
It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct?
Exactly. What he said. Miles here is just a volunteer. What about the pro bono stuff at Edgeworth & Co?
Oh, wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve.
Yeah. Regular philanthropist.
Judge Gavelle, I was hoping to ask you about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest.
Why does he have a knife?
It's not a knife, it's a conductor's wand. That information is on the need.
Is that a challenge, I hear? No, I was just asking Judge Gavelle. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat, to show you what it means to be a real winner. I use verbal combat if you want me to speak. Sounds like it could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, you can begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested.
There'll be no need for that. Eustace, we should...
Not now, Gavelle. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place. He's going to run rings around me. I think you were saying that you would be the one running rings around me. And I will! So badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. I just want to state, the moment I saw him pop on screen, I lost 2 viewers. One of them was probably their quote-unquote fan.
Yeah.
Why is this the testimony? Why is this the testimony song?
He's such a freaking goofy character.
You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple, simple. I found evidence of him all over that thing. I was after some wittingly incontrovertible, conclusive proof. And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Where do I even begin? Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner. Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told him to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course, that's what he meant. Really going to take a while. A shame, really. Not I'm much more interested in what Judge Gaville is thinking over there.
Hold it!
I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct? Eh? Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simeon Saint. So now he remembers that much, at least.
Hold it!
Rock solid, you say? I'm impressed. Hold on, I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me.
The evidence we found is clearly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace.
Deming is right. It was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him.
Hold it!
The rest of him was all over that thing. Should be a little more specific, Mr. Winner. Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hoped even you could put 2 and 2 together. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony.
Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends will be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it.
Fine, if you insist. I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because it's going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him! And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint.
Praise be to the goddess of justice for this insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. Oh my god. That is all they frickin' added on him.
Wow.
Him, I could understand being an idiot. Her?
Her? Yeah.
She has no excuse.
Would you not object to Eustace amending his testimony? I trust Mr. Edgeworth.
No, by all means, please do.
Objection!
He's like,
So the fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve. The what am I what? Oh, yes, the chest set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Mr. Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand, as usual. Only, your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chest set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. Ugh! That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature? This incident took place here within the walls of this facility. Being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! Now what? I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. I think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. We'll just work out what that word means. Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a god or a prisoner here, but he was.
Eustace?
Judge Gavelle. Put out, Gavelle! I have him right where I want him!
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may... Well, the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating. Don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
Something more impressive.
If you do not mind, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace made an ingenious decision concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it.
Yes, of course. That's well remembered, Gavel. Listen to this, Edgeworth. Prepare to be amazed.
Objection!
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Sam was arrested? Let's just say you won't be disappointed. Gavel deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside.
Hmm. Hidden inside the chest.
So it's suicide by your thought. If the knife was sent to him inside the chess set, oh no. They're thinking he gave him the chess set and killed him then, as he was handing it off.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that would be the...
This time is a little more comprehensible than the last. But you by one winner, Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me.
I do also find it interesting that she cut him off
Mm-hmm.
when freaking talking about, oh yeah, he used to be here.
Mm-hmm.
But how could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set?
Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? So the chessboard? There's only one way to find out.
Is there a hidden compartment?
Think about chess pieces.
That laugh is really something.
There's one of those hidden somewhere. Go take a closer look. Yep. Something at the top of it is like a black door.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Indeed, more enough to hide someone like a small knife. Ingenious, no. The killer stuck the weapon in my...
Objection!
Ah! What do you mean, ha? Let me finish, will you? I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. Huh? I mean, yeah, and...
Hmm. The security gate also acts as a metal detector. We must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember?
Yes, that's right. Of course I remember. Definitely didn't. It would be impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner.
Overruled!
Oh?
The gate is only used to scan people. Any item they bring to the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Which seems silly.
Are you telling me that the chest set wasn't put through the metal detector?
It should have been, alas it seems the gods have grown lax in that regard of late.
Very good. Thank you, Gabelle.
It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you'd be so kind as to begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination? She's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winters holds up, shall we?
Hold it!
Criminal blade, you say? Do you have any evidence to support this? Ha! You mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third-rate? The fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck. It was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is obviously beyond doubt. They're not made aware of certain other bits of information. As for words, are we? We'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know.
Hold it!
The fact that such objects are short of control doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. Well, no. I mean, some other prisoners use scissors to cut the animal's hair, and...
And that avenue of inquiry was consciously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace.
Yes, only one related object had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The animal tested for traces of blood, but none were found. The scissors was someone was using. No way the blade in question came from the prison sense inside the prison.
Hold it!
Outside. What does that mean exactly? Aha! The opposite of inside, you numbskull! One time of clarification was put down. It's a clearly accomplished item.
What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Saint.
Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured that out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought! It is ritual, believe me. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is, how?
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene. There's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winter, do you also have thoughts about what this weapon might be? Well, the perpetrator must have it hidden somewhere in the prison. What's this claim? Yes! It's more inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. It suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison.
Take that!
I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winter. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find the likely murder weapon? Ah! Ow! Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all.
Wow, way to undermine yourself.
You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, so-called winning rookie. Stop making fun of me!
Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin.
You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless here get under my skin? I don't think you'll leave my name out of this.
Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-okay.
Not you two, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously.
Objection!
But what you are proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them.
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr. Winter. Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. Are you making fun of me again? Oh, so you remember what I said. Well, perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. What's that?
Wait, does he seriously not remember?
It was hard to seem that way. There's security kit at each of the entrances to the detention center and prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to pass through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. No, wait, now I remember.
Looks like he got his memory back.
So as you can see, there was no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there was no way the murder weapon could have left the building.
In which case, Mr. Edgewater, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be.
It's still here on the premises. Let's see if the plausible conclusion should be drawn. We searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything! Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. When you were later under the misconception as the blade you were looking for.
Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes. That's quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime?
Look at this, Judge General, and the weapon used in this case will become clear.
Take that!
Alright, I'm gonna call it a night.
Alright, have a good night.
Alright. Have a good night.
Take her easy.
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now, watch for yourselves and see. What? But how? Which comes to the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. Wasn't sufficient proof of how he really died, you should say.
Yes, it is clearly significant.
So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. Now they moved the victim's body to prison work post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we all agree that there was no way the dog could have placed the crime itself. Indeed, it would be his mere after all.
Overruled!
That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgewater.
Judge Gavelle.
You are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but also raises an important new question. A question I suspect you have also been asking yourself.
He's right. There's one major problem with my version of the events.
The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates, how did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will?
Oh!
How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth?
Truth is, I don't know yet. Of course not.
Can it, Wonder Boy? You can't even notice when there's a problem. Until the defense proves an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic.
You can't even accept your own line of logic, you dummies.
After all, this court is adjourned.
But, wait, there's so much more to explore!
The court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom.
We were never in session in the first place.
Once again, this court is a...
We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint.
What do you mean?
Just as we don't know yet how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone in the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Cavell, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
Overruled.
No. You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well.
Does they actually have something?
Now it seems like a good time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case.
What's she building up to here?
Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer.
Oh. A what?
Yes, perhaps you've heard of the Berry Big Circus?
Ah.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all.
Well, wait, exactly. A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. You see it now, I assume. As I'm sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Berry Big Circus. So, does that mean Mr. Saint... Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show.
Okay, two things. One,
Mhm.
he would have access to the workshop. Two, how the heck would he have gotten Knight from the holding cells to the prison?
Mm-hmm. In fact, it has been confirmed beyond a reasonable doubt.
So in fact, until the last possible moment. So they run with my own theory, and only afterwards she used to reveal the truth. Wait. Well, Cavell, I have him right where I want him.
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may... While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
That's why she should have gone to a different topic back then, too. I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor? This has nothing to do with you.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason.
What are you trying to say?
Now the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again.
Is that a threat?
The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. No, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense.
Thank you for your concern. When you don't abandon anything, I start, I finish.
Well, do try to remember that two jobs are not one and the same. And that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. No, I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all. Ugh. So Simon lied to us. He didn't say anything about it.
Nope. Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa, you're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Cavell is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said. That goes for associates, too. Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Singh couldn't have entered the prison have been proven false. Which means we'll need to restart investigation from square one, I'm afraid. Thank God!
Finally.
God. Alright. I do want to look at one thing. No, he's not. Okay. Alright. That is going to do it for stream. I am hungry, and I have cheese sticks here waiting for me, and I couldn't eat them because I was busy talking.
Fair.
So, I'm going to call a stream, I'm going to eat, and I'm probably going to take some Robitussin and take another quick 12-hour nap, so...
Understandable.
have a night stream. We'll be back tomorrow for some days.
Night stream.